What's up? It's Wednesday. Welcome to Kat's Novel Adventures. I am Kat. And welcome back to all of my friends who are here always on a Wednesday. I love you. So glad that y'all are here, and everybody who's new to the channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang out with us to get up to some shenanigans. And if you happen to be watching this on the replay, thank you for taking your time to do that. I really, 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 really appreciate that. Makes me have a happiness boost. So what is everybody up to today on this Wednesday? It is our first Wednesday in June. I cannot believe I'm actually saying that. How did we get to June? I just don't even know. But I will tell you that since June has started, it has been kind of slow going for me, which is very unusual. And I'm hoping that this is the pace that I will be keeping all summer long. So anyway, I am working on my summer plans video. That's what I will be working on at the beginning of these sprints. And hopefully I will get everything finished so that I can release that video tomorrow. So let me see who is here today. Joining me on this lovely Wednesday, we have Heidi. Woot woot. I got Stephen King's book later from the library, starting it tonight. I missed that one somehow, on a wait list for Cujo. Excellent. Now, Heidi, if you are reading later, I'm guessing that you have read both Colorado Kid as well as Joyland. Those are his other two titles that are in the Hard Case Crime series. All three of them I absolutely loved. So I will tell you that later it's got horror elements to it, but it's not super creepy or anything. But it's a very cool story, in my opinion. And be prepared for Cujo. Just make sure you have some Kleenex handy. Hello, Cool Gamer 2. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Hey, hey, Jasmine. What's going on with you? With school being out, what do you do during the summer? I can't imagine that you are on summer break the whole entire summer. So you must be doing something sports related during the summer, maybe with practices and stuff. Let me know. Let me know. And what are you reading? Hey, hey, Andy. What are you up to today? I know you're streaming right now. I'm going to have to hop on and say hello. I was running a little bit behind today. What else is new? Hello, Diana. She is wishing everyone a hello. Hello, my kindred spirit. What are you going to do today? Are you working on something with your crocheting? Or are you reading? Are you doing other administrative tasks? Or are you just relaxing? Do tell, do tell. Emily, hello, Emily. I'm working on folding laundry and reading The Ministry of Time. Excellent. That reminds me, I have towels in the dryer that need to be folded. And yes, we knew you meant everyone, Diana. Hello, Swank. Howdy, howdy. How's it going? What you up to? What will you be doing this evening? Hello, Amber Lee. What about you? And I love your profile picture of your little doggy. So pretty. Everyone, not everyone. Sorry. Well, you could have said that you were just saying it with an accent, and we would have totally bought that. I'm reading The Watchers. Excellent. I'm reading The Desert Crucible for June on the Range. Oh, guys, that is one of the things that is a question in my video tomorrow, because I am participating in my very first June on the Range, and I have a stack of books. So maybe I'll share with y'all if I think about it. But I do ask that question in my video because I don't know what I'm doing. I've only read one Western in my entire life. But I just think it sounds like such a fun readathon to do. I didn't get to do it last year. I was late to the party, and I already had committed myself in June. I enjoy Joyland. Me too. And I love Colorado Kid. And also love the TV show Haven, which I did not get to watch the entire series. I really need to go rewatch that so I can watch the end. Kaju, hello, hello. You are sprint hopping today. You must have been over there in Coda Sprints. I'm so sad I didn't even get to go over there. I have been editing because I had to do all my graphics this morning. Then I had to go run an errand, and I had to eat lunch, take care of my dogs. It's just on and on and on and on. So I didn't even have a chance to go pop on to see. Good afternoon, Anne. Trying to finish the berry pickers before storms start. If you like Indigenous stories, it's great. Thank you for that recommendation. And guess what? We are about to have a storm here too, and I am fearful that we might lose electricity. I don't know if you could just hear that. That was the thunder. Yesterday, we had a storm come up on us, and it got super dark here. The wind was just really picking up, and then the rain came. And apparently, in about, let me see how many towns it is, maybe 2 towns, they think a tornado touched down, and they had a phone pole fall down in the middle of like this highway, interstate area or whatever. So really crazy weather yesterday, but thankfully we were okay. But our electricity went out, came back on, went out, came back on. And if y'all remember, when I was telling y'all about my thermostat, I had to immediately call my husband, who was driving in this terrible weather. And I was like, how do we turn the thermostat off? Because it's all fancy. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. So finally I got it off, because the last thing I needed is for the thermostat to go out again. This weather here is crazy. It wasn't even supposed to rain today. So I hope you are going to be safe with your storm, Anne, and anybody else that might be having this weather, because I just find it's getting worse and worse all the time. Heidi says, I like not super creepy. That is the best kind of creepy. I would say Boy's Life had the perfect balance of creepiness, real life and supernatural. I read Joyland and loved it. Yes. So if you like Joyland, I think you'll enjoy Later too. There's like a mystery to it. And there's, I don't know. We really loved it. I read it with a book club, and it was just, I don't know, just different from some of other Stephen King's books. Now, there is like a supernatural element in it, but I don't know. I just loved it. I recommend it to people who, want to start out maybe reading Stephen King, but they don't want super creepy. And you mentioned Boy's Life. That is on my list to read this summer, and it's on my 24 for 2024. Guys, y'all have to send me some positive vibes about getting to Boy's Life, because this will be my 3rd summer attempting to read this book. I think what it is the length. I used to never, ever be worried about a big book, because I have read pretty much all of Stephen King's big books and never, ever was worried about that. Now it's like, a big book. I don't know if I have the time to devote to it. Amber Lee's reading The Lonesome Crown by Brian Lee Durfee and knitting on a sock. Fun. Trying to get to at least page 500 tonight. That is wonderful. You should be participating in Big Book Summer with reading that big old book. And Heidi's telling Cassia, hello, I am finding Coda's chatting is harder in the morning for me. Got to do the more serious chores at that time. Oh my goodness. I finished The Sixth Shotgun and really enjoyed it. Gave it 4 stars. Wonderful. So is June on the Range the only readathon you're doing, Swank and June? Let me know. I found that at a free little library. Tell him, Anne. Very nice. Hi, Mrs. Peacock. How are you? So happy to see you. Wow, Amberly, very crazy book. The Blackest Heart was my favorite. Kat won the 5 WA books. What? What is that? 5 WA books. I don't know what that is. I am in a huge reading slump. Oh no, Mrs. Peacock. Is this because you were like hardcore reading for a readathon or a lot of readathons at one time, because that can happen. I have decided that, I mean, I participate in the readathons, but sometimes I have to read like my middle grade books. They're comforting and they help me not be in a reading slump. Yeah, I can never be in a reading slump with reading picture books or middle grade. So you'll notice whenever I get to my April wrap up video, it's pretty much children's literature because I needed that. I did need that. Hey, Carissa, what's up? What's up with you? What you doing? Hello, Christina. Hello to the chat from Christina. May just lurk today. Still more than a bit sore from the dentist. Oh no. But here to hug the like button. I appreciate all the hugs to the like button, and I hope that your soreness does not last very long. I am not one that loves to go to the dentist. That is why I'm reading quickly. I can't read in the dark. Yeah. And it's not that fun to read in the dark, to be quite honest. So if on the off chance the electricity does go out, because it has happened to me before, not even on a rainy day, on a sunny day, I will go to StreamYard on my phone. That's what I had to do last time. I will try to remain inside if I can, if it's not too dark, maybe with a flashlight under my face. So I have a plan. If I go outside, it will be loud because people's in-home generators will come on, and it's not the best. So we're just that is our backup plan, because as long as I don't log off of StreamYard, the stream will keep going. So never fear. Never fear. Hey, Kaylin, what's up? I love being called lovely. You're so lovely yourself, Kaylin. Thank you. What are you up to? What are you doing? How was your move? How was the move? Are you all moved in? I know you can't have all your boxes unpacked, but how was the move? Did you have good weather? Are you loving your new place? Do tell, do tell. So exciting. I'll be reading Mr. Murder by Dean Koontz, a reread. I'm doing a reread too. I'm rereading My Heart is a Chainsaw by Stephen Graham Jones. I actually read this last June for Kelsey at Slime and Slashers. She had a Patreon slasher readathon, and this was the book that I read for it. Did a whole vlog on it and enjoyed it. However, it's been a year, and even though I remember the premise, I want the details to be a little bit crisper in my mind because I want to read the next 2 books in the series. Very exciting, and I'm enjoying it. It's almost like not seeing your out-of-state relatives for a year and then getting back together with them after the time's been gone. It's like revisiting, and then you just pick up where you left off. So that's kind of the vibes I'm getting. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, but also looking forward to getting to other things. The Blackest Heart was good, and this is to Heidi. I really like Fairy Tale. It got weird, but it was interesting. I loved Fairy Tale. Fairy Tale has some mixed reviews. There's some people that DNF'd it because they just couldn't get into it. There's some people that loved half of it and didn't love the other half. And then there's some people that absolutely loved it, like myself. The whole relationship between Charlie and Radar and the old guy that Charlie befriends, the old curmudgeon, I just love the dynamics of that relationship. And it is a portal fantasy. So when he goes into the other world, just the people that he meets and then the circumstances about what has happened there. And I don't know, I loved it. All those fantasy elements to it. So yeah, it was a good time for me. Fairy Tale's the type of book which I could read. I pretty much could read almost all of Stephen King's books again, and I have reread some of them. Fairy Tale's one that I definitely would, and I mean, the length wouldn't intimidate me just because I would just take my time, just enjoy it, because that's the thing. When you find a book that you really love, you don't want it to end. You want to stay with it as long as you can. But probably with the exception of Dreamcatcher and Cujo, which Cujo was a 5-star read for me. it's just hard content for me to read. It really, it pierced my heart in such a terrible way. Dreamcatcher just was not my favorite. I didn't like it. I should probably go back and reread it. Just maybe I wasn't in the right mind space for it, but I don't know. I couldn't get into it. Hey, Emma. Hello, hello. Emma's really going to be responsible for me prepping for Camp NaNoWriMo, which is happening in July. Hello, Livia. I missed you last week. I missed you on Zombie-thon sprints. I've been thinking about you. So glad you're here. I hope all is well and that the summer is treating you pretty good over in your neck of the woods. I will be popping in and out throughout the sprints tonight. Okay. That sounds good. I appreciate it. Boys Life is on my list too. I know it's Kelsey's fave. Yes. And when are you planning on reading it, Halco? Please let me know, because maybe we could try to, or are you not? Because I'm trying to read it for summer. It's going to be one of my big book summer choices, which it was last year as well. But 608 pages. That's a lot. So I don't know. Let me know when you're planning to read it. I have to read it during the summer or it won't get done. I have too much in the fall planned. And then Anne is telling Emily it's very good. I love Indigenous stories. And Carissa says, I have a lot of Stephen King's big books left. I want to read Needful Things next, but I'm put off by the size. Oh, don't. Carissa, do you love lots of characters? Because you know how Stephen King writes characters really well. If you do, you will love Needful Things. And I think you would read it pretty quickly because there's so much turmoil in the book, so much in it that is happening. And you have this huge cast of characters and how they all have to interact with one another. It's really great. And the villain in Needful Things is also pretty great too. I mean, very clever. That's all I'm going to say. I want to read Boys Life too. Well, you need to. Do you want to read it this summer? Hi. Hey, Jen. Hey, did you hear? I'm rereading My Heart is a Chainsaw. I saw that you were reading the third book in the trilogy. I'm having so much fun revisiting. Oh, 5 Warrior Angels. Okay. I did not know what that meant. The childhood shenanigans are wonderful in Boys Life. You will adore it. Perfect from first page to last. 5 Warrior Angels for shorthand. Yes, that's what Amber Lee was saying. Hi, I'm reading Apostles of Mercy by Lindsay Ellis, which came out yesterday. Fun. A new release. That's really nice. Hey, coming over from Coda's. Hello, Courtney. What are you up to this evening? Let us know what you're reading or getting up to. I'm also doing Big Book Summer, Big Book Bingo, and Find My Forever Home Readathon for Jordaline Reads Patreon. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm doing the Summer Book Bingo too. This is actually counting for reread. So that was perfect. I was glad they had a prompt for that. I am in sort of a reading slump since I moved, also on a book buying ban, so I need an idea of something to read on my shelf. Well, I guess you have to first decide, what are you in the mood? What usually brings you out of a reading slump, like genre-wise? Like I was saying, what gets me, I don't really necessarily have a slump. I might like get to where I'll only, instead of me having 3 books going at once, I might just have 1 book going on at once. That's what I'm doing with My Heart is a Chainsaw. That's the only thing I have going right now. And I'm listening to it and I'm reading it with my eyeballs. So I guess figure out what genre, or maybe read some short stories. Maybe that'll be a, way that you can get through it, because then it's not so big. I also have 50 pages left. Woohoo! Yay! Hello, Faye. Hello. Yes, I'm excited because I have Don't Fear the Reaper, and I should be receiving the last one. Is it the Indian Creek? in Indian Lake. I should be receiving that today because I did order it along with my book club orders. Unlike Kaylin, who's on a book buying ban, I am not. So I know I'm not buying nearly as many books as I have in the past. So I'm just going to buy here and there. And I did have like a little discount on it. So that's a good thing too. Yes. So Faye, what are you doing? Are you still working on your thesis or did you turn it in and now waiting for the results? Do tell. Have to read Things Fall Apart for Nicole's read along on Saturday. Oh, Things Fall Apart. I cannot pronounce the author's name. That is a wonderful book as far as well written, but it's very sad. Heidi is telling Kaylin, give us 3 titles on your shelf. Let Kat choose. Aw. Hello, James. How are you? I'm reading Carrie by Stephen King. I'm halfway through. I hope you're liking it. Some people like Carrie, some people do not. I am in the camp that likes Carrie. I have read it a couple of times and will read it again at some point in my life. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Coda. We're late, but we're here. You're not late. You're right on time. I hope you're doing good, Coda. Sorry I didn't even get to pop in on chats today. I have been a busy bee. And Kaju's telling Coda, hello. Where would you suggest a non-Stephen King enjoyer like myself start with his work? I've read the first 2 Dark Tower books, but didn't really click with them. Yeah, his Dark Tower, I would say, would not be where I would start with Stephen King. I would say for Stephen King, it depends on if you want creepy, if you want fantasy, if you want more like relationship, character kind of building with maybe a little supernatural. Let me know how, because, he's considered a horror novel writer, but author, but I don't put him in that camp. I mean, he's a literary writer, in my opinion. I mean, he's literary. He writes really well, and he's wonderful with characters. So it also depends on how big do you want the book to be, because Stephen King, his books are usually really thick. I moved in, great weather, great place, though it feels weird, that transition period. I have a lot more space, though, and that is important. I'm so glad all the weather worked out. Maybe I will read My Heart is a Chainsaw since it is on my shelf. Well, it is a slasher, and it is the first in a series, so I don't know if you want to go down that road with it being the first book in a series. That is one of my that's why I'm hesitant to start a series, because the odds of me giving back to the series in a timely manner is slim to none. So then I am having to reread in order to remind myself. Now, I went into Autopsy by Patricia Cornwell without having read a Patricia Cornwell Kay Scarpetta book in like 3 years, and I was fine. But there were moments when, because they did a real big time jump thing, there were moments when I'm like, who is this person? I didn't know Lucy was involved. So, yeah. Coda from Christina. Dreamcatcher was good. Maybe all the farting in the book was a little too much. I'll have to reread it. It was not my favorite. It was he wrote that after he had his accident. He was very angry. The book kind of read angry. Loved Fairy Tale Radar is the best. He is. I know that poor toilet in the cabin didn't deserve all that. And to James, I love the new hair color. Fun. Needful Things is so good. It won't feel long at all. That's what I'm telling Carissa. It will not. Needful Things is so good. Now, I will make a suggestion that if you have not read Salem's Lot, read Salem's Lot before you read Needful Things, only because, and the only reason I'm saying this is because Salem's Lot happens to be my favorite book. And I did a reread of it, and it was Kelsey's first time reading it. Buddy read it in October and did a live chat on it. And she did not like it nearly as much as she did Needful Things. And I think the reason why is she read Needful Things first. Stephen King had quite a few books under his belt. Don't get me wrong, Salem's Lot is written beautifully. But it's a big cast of characters. There is an evil element that enters the community, and a lot of things happen. But I just think because she read Needful Things first, it didn't land for her the same way. So I'm just saying that's food for thought for anybody. I love Needful Things too, but Salem's Lot is my favorite, I have to say. I was really busy. My son had confirmation ceremony plus another bunch of things. I miss you and the sprints. Yes, I missed you so much. And let me ask you this, Olivia. You saying confirmation, what age or grade do the children in Italy make their confirmation? It has changed here in the United States. It used to be third grade or sixth grade. Maybe it was sixth grade. I made mine in eighth grade, but then it has been changed to 11th grade in high school. Both of my boys made it in 11th grade. So just curious to see how it is over where you live. I could try to read in the summer with you. Okay, we'll have to plan. We'll have to plan and see. You'll have to tell me like how fast, slow, or whatever, so we can kind of coordinate. I'll DM you. Now Coda Sprints win Best Hair Awards all around. That's cool. Well, Coda does have some cool hair. I think he has some really nice hair. And I could just see him like, ooh, in the breeze, nice summer breeze. Yay. I am loving the Angel of Indian Lake as much as I did the first two in the trilogy. I'm assuming the angel is Jade. That's what I'm telling myself. I'm in the middle of reading The Exorcist. I cannot believe you're reading it, Diana. I'm afraid to read that book. Amberly is telling in my room, are you enjoying it? I'm starting that once I finish this beast. Y'all are brave. The Angel of Indian Lake is perfect, in my opinion. I love the whole trilogy. Yay. That's good to know. I know that Jen's enjoying it. The Exorcist is one of my favorite books and movies too. Are you enjoying it? All of you people with Exorcist. The Exorcist as creepy as the movie? I would think it is. I would be afraid to even have the book in my house, just to be honest. It would. The movie is so scary. I think I've seen it twice. Once when I was younger and once as an adult. And both times it freaked me out. And I was young when I saw it the first time. So I have no idea what would possess me to do that. Hello, Alicia. I'm done adulting for the day, retreating back into my reading cave. I'm finishing up Bring Me Your Midnight, then reading Root and Ritual to finish it up. Also need to figure out dinner. Who is the author of Root and Ritual? Alicia, let me know. It sounds familiar, and I think I just bought something related to that. Hello, Joanne. Hi, all. What are you guys working on today? I am going to be working on my video that I'm hoping to release tomorrow. I have to do my thumbnail, and what else do I have to do? I have to do my thumbnail and then just rewatch it before I do anything with it. And then I'd like to read My Heart is a Chainsaw or listen to it, either one. I'll probably listen while I'm doing my thumbnail. I turned in my thesis, waiting for the results. Today I'll be catching up on some streaming, and I'm reading Cold Storage. Ooh, is Cold Storage a true crime, mystery, thriller? Do tell. That title is intriguing and can go many ways. And Kaylin's telling Coda and JK hello. I'm currently reading the 8th book in the Dresden Files, about halfway through. Wow, that's awesome. I have the Dresden Files on my shelf. I read the first one a long time ago, and I stopped because I did not realize that the Dresden Files on television, I think it was on the Sci-Fi Station a long time ago, that it was based on books. And I watched the program first, and I had a hard time with the characters and the because they were a little bit differently. The detective was a little bit different how she was described in the book than on the television program. So I stopped. But it's been enough time I could pick them up. I love the TV show. Congratulations to Faye. Thank you. Jen knows that feeling of turning in that thesis. I always tell people to start with The Shining or The Green Mile. Yeah, I guess it just depends on if they want horror or if they want, like, you know, to me, The Green Mile is more like relationship kind of characters, a mystery, along with some supernatural in it. Carrie is my favorite King book so far. I'm planning on rereading it and taking notes on the differences from the movie. Yeah. When are you planning on rereading it? Do you have any plans for that? That's one of his shortest books. Big books don't scare me. I'm down for anything, but I do enjoy creepy. I will add those to my list. Yeah, so I would say, Amberly, really creepy is Shining, The Shining for sure. But you could also, The Green Mile is a good one to start with. If you want to have, if you just want like some kind of mystery and some supernatural around it, I would say his Hard Case Crimes, later Joyland, or The Colorado Kid. Those are pretty good in my opinion. I love the Mr. Mercedes series. That's more like police, procedural, detective, not really police, more detective, but it has one of my favorite literary characters, Holly Gibney, in it. But like I said, it's a series. There's just so many of them. I would also say, if you haven't read, I would read Salem's Lot. That one's really good. That one is very creepy, very, very creepy. Although it is wonderful to read, I would save Salem's Lot for October or fall. But yeah, those are some good ones. If you like some historical, 11/22/63 is pretty good too. And James is enjoying Carrie so far. It's my first Stephen King, and I'm planning on reading them all in publication order. Ooh, fun. Awesome. That sounds great. I think I started wanting to do that, and then I kind of fell from the wayside because when his new books would come out, I would just go and read his new books. And then it's like, I don't know, I never went back to it. But I am having a Dark Tower. I'm going to do a Dark Tower project next year in 2025. I want to read all of the Dark Tower series. I spent most of the night last night listening to Mad Ship, book 2 of Live Ship Traders. I had to force myself to stop and go to sleep. Ugh. Hello, family and books. Hi, all. Wanted to drop in before I go to bed. Happy sprinting. Well, you have a good sleep, and thank you for popping in. Appreciate you. The Green Mile is my favorite King novel. Very nice, Carissa. It is wonderful. It really is. When I read it, I haven't read it but one time. And when I did read it, it was when it was like they had these little books, little paperbacks, and it came out every month for so many months until the book was complete. It was like a series at the time. Now I gave away those little books, and to my friend's son who was reading Stephen King. I gave him those, and then I replaced it with the hardback cover, the hardback book. So it's all together now. But I couldn't wait because at the time I worked at Winn-Dixie, and we had a little paperback rack in the store. And every month I could not wait for the next installment in the story. It's so good. It really is a good story. And the movie is well done too. Hi, Joanne. I'm reading Carrie and really enjoying it. Telling JK that. That's James. And here is Coda saying, hey, Cassia, Christina, Heidi, Lydia, Courtney, Alicia, Joanne, Faye, Carissa, Amberly, Cool Gamer, Swank, and Stacy, Emma, Zach, James, Paula, and anyone I missed. I don't know why I'm singing it. Guess because I'm happy. I'm going to try and join you guys for book 3 of Dark Tower because I do hate to leave a series unfinished. Yes. So I have read only The Gunslinger, and I love The Gunslinger, but I never did go back to it. So I really need to. I think what it is the whole entire series, it's just very daunting. And at the time I did read The Gunslinger, the rest of the books were not out. either. So I have to go back and reread. Thank you from James. 3 titles from my shelf: Night Watching, Duma Key, or That's Not My Name. Well, Duma Key is a fave of mine. It's underrated. It does not get the love that it should. It is a chunky monkey, but I love it. There is some supernatural in it, but the setting and the atmosphere and the story, so good. I don't know anything about Night Watching or That's Not My Name, so I can't help with that. I'm voting for Duma Key only because that's the only one I read and I loved it. What genres do you enjoy reading and writing? This is JK asking. Coda, tackle hugs. I read Salem's Lot and I was not the biggest fan. Carissa. It's okay. It's okay. I don't expect everybody to love my favorite Stephen King book. It's okay. Yeah. Did you read Needful Things before Salem's Lot? Please tell me, Carissa, because that might be it. I can add you to our group chat on Instagram if you would like. That's awesome. Hello. I'll read anything, but my most read genres are fantasy, horror, and sci-fi. Very nice. I love Salem's Lot. I read it in middle school, and it scared the hell out of me. Come out and play. Come out and play. Yes. The scenes with the brothers. And then the scene with the teacher in his bedroom. Just the anticipation of him walking up those stairs. I don't know. It freaks me out. And the movie freaks me out. The David Soul version freaks me out. I am still scared of that one particular scene. One particular scene. Still, as an adult, a 55-year-old woman cannot have a window, like where the outside can see me and I can see out in the outside. I cannot. Nope. I read the same books on Wednesday sprints until I'm done, but started a new one this week. So reading for Cat Sprint, Tender is the Flesh by Augustina Bazterrica. I've heard about that one. I don't know if I can read that. Thanks, but I don't have Instagram. The Stephen King book that I really enjoyed was Billy Summers. I'm reading that one too. I don't hear much about it. Yeah, I don't hear much about it either. But Sue Jackson read it last summer and really loved it. It inspired me to want to read it last year, and I did not, but it is on my list. I have very few Stephen King books that left to read as far as his novels, but I was going to make a list of that, and I started kind of perusing my shelves, but I need to because I want to chip away so that I can finish everything that he's written that's on my shelf. But I am reading a couple of books now. I'm going to read a nonfiction for sure, and I have a short story collection, and I want to do another short story collection. Oh, y'all so sweet. You sweet. Love Billy Summers. Read it the day it came out. My new King tradition. That ending, one of his best. Ooh, that's good to know. The Angel of Indian Lake is so good, I think. I liked Don't Fear the Reaper just a tiny bit more, though. Y'all getting me excited. Good to hear. I just finished Don't Fear the Reaper last night, and I liked it more than Chainsaw, which I really like. Slashers for the win. Well, that's good to know. I originally gave My Heart is a Chainsaw 4 stars. So I'm not sure if my rating is going to change or not, but I will say that listening to it and reading it with my eyeballs, like I'm listening to it at some points and then I'm actually reading it because it's the only book I have going. So at nighttime before bed, I'm reading it. Like I said, it just feels like a comfortable blanket that you're putting around yourself kind of thing. And I like the narrator. I think, she's doing a great job with it. And I don't know. I don't know if I will bump up the rating or not, or keep it there, because some of the things that are, I don't know. Maybe I'll understand things a little bit better this time. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't feel as long to me this time. I don't know why. And that was one of my reasons too, was I just thought it could have been condensed a little bit. I read fantasy, mystery, and romance, but Manish is writing sweet bakery romance, about to work on second revision round for my bakery rivals to lovers, work in progress, project Sugar and Spice. I have no idea what would possess me to do that. Yeah, well, I was little and impressionable, I guess, at that time. My parents did not were not strict about us watching horror movies. Not that we watched a whole lot, but some of the movies from like the 70s, and then my dad would take me to the movies. We had a dollar movie night at Cinema City 6, and my dad would take me, and I saw some really scary movies that was scary to me at the time. Now, as an adult, if I go back and watch those movies, I'd probably like, oh, this is the worst movie ever. But I need to make a list of those movies and go back and watch them. It was like The Island of Dr. Moreau, the original with Michael York. What else was there? Food of the Gods, where they had these big, gigantic mutant rats. I think that was on an island too. The Evil, where these people are like stuck in this house and they can't get out and the evil's going to get them. What else did I see? There's this weird movie I saw that I don't know what the name of it is, but there is an image in it that still haunts me today of this guy with really long hair. I don't know. And I think he's got a long, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but he's like on a frozen pond and he's like ice skating and he's really eerie and creepy. I hated that as a kid. I was like, I had nightmares after watching that thing. Yeah. So I need to make a list of all these movies that I saw back in the day and rewatch them and just see how I feel about them today. Because some, like The Exorcist, still scares me. The Salem's Lot still scares me. I read the trilogy back in April, loved it. They are all 5 stars. Awesome. I'm loving hearing that. What would possess you to read The Exorcist? Well, I know. I didn't read The Exorcist. I was possessed to watch it. And that's why I'm afraid to read it. I'm afraid to even have it in my house. Root and Ritual is by Becca Pistorelli. No, that's not it then. It's something else. But the Root and Ritual is making me, just sounds familiar to me. Hey there, Lucinda. Welcome, welcome. I love that profile picture. That is so cute. 2 things, a black cat, and it looks like your black cat's a slasher. Bring Me Your Midnight is by Rachel Griffin. Aha. I read The Exorcist in March. Cold Storage is sci-fi thriller. Okay. So I was kind of with the thriller part. I'm enjoying it. I thought I would be scared to read it at night, but have been good. It's really good. So Diana is enjoying The Exorcist. Hello, Alicia. I can't stay because I'm in the process of trying to get my air conditioner fixed. I'm on day 4 with no AC and I'm deteriorating. Oh no, that is awful. Awful. And I know how you feel because I have been without air conditioning for that long. And the only thing I can say is thank God it's happening now in June and not July or August, because that would be even more miserable than it is. So, yeah, I'm so glad you're getting it fixed right now, because I cannot imagine. Y'all know I had to get a whole new AC heating system because our AC was giving us trouble. So we did it in a timely manner so we wouldn't get caught this summer like we were in the past. The Exorcist was really good, but not scary. Haven't seen the movie many times before reading. Well, that's good to know. Exorcist is my cousin's movie she's scared of most, but our daughters don't think it's scary. One think it's boring and the other funny. I don't think anything's funny about it. Will you comparing the book to all 3 versions of the movie 76, 02, and 13? Oh, Halco, talking about Carrie. You got 3 movies there. I don't think I'll ever watch any other Carrie. To me, the original is gold, in my opinion. It's perfect. The Dresden Files show was kind of weird. The person cast to play Karen, and the person they played cast to play Susan was opposite to what they described in the book. Yeah, so Karen must be the policewoman, because the way they're described, it just kept bothering me because I kept seeing the woman in the show. Another time that happened to me was I saw the movie Sleeping with the Enemy, which is one of my favorite Julia Roberts movies, and love the movie, and I ended up finding the book. Well, I read the book after, and the woman in the book, it looks nothing like Julia Roberts, and I had the hardest time. And that's when I decided I will not watch a movie. I will not read a book after watching the movie unless it's been so long that I can't really remember it, or I don't know, because I did read Practical Magic years and years after watching the movie, and I still had those characters in my mind, Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock's, as the actresses, but it worked because they were like the characters, if that makes sense. So I think they did really good with that. And also casting for the alienist was well done, because that worked really well for me, reading the book after the fact. But you have to be careful, because if they don't do a good job, it ruins the book for you. Misery is a good starting point for Stephen King for people who are more thriller oriented than horror lit. Yes, Amberly. Yes. Misery is a good one too. It is. Now, if you like to read seasonally, I would not recommend The Shining or Misery right now, because they're both set in winter. And to me, that's even better vibes if you read it in the cold. I don't know if anybody agrees with that, but I would save them for the winter. But Misery is another one that's really good. Also, Pet Sematary. Actually, Pet Sematary would be a great one for you to start with. It's not super long, and it's perfect for this time of year, I think. Yeah, try Pet Sematary. That one has a good ending as well. It sounds good, like an intense reading project. I'm breaking it up. So every fifth book I read is a Stephen King, so I can read other books as well. Yes, that sounds like an awesome plan, James. I like that. That sounds awesome. Oh no, it's too hot for all that. I'm so sorry. Yes, Alicia. I'm sending cool vibes for you, and I hope it gets done today, because it is miserable. I know when our air condition went out on us one summer, we bought a window unit. And we put the window unit in our kitchen. And what we had to do was we had to block off half of our house. So we had a big, huge sheet that went across our threshold that separated like where we were sleeping and the other half of the house. So all of the pets had to be moved over to the other section of the house. And it was miserable. I think Andrew was the only one that was here, if I'm not mistaken. So Andrew had to sleep in our room on an air mattress. It was miserable. It was, but yes, the heat in the South is not fun at all. In Italy, confirmation is in 7th grade. But 3 months ago, the priest moved up to June. My son is 11, and tomorrow he'll finish 6th grade. Oh, okay. So, Oh, so are you, y'all are prepping for it then? So does that mean he's got more classes to take before he can actually make confirmation, or he's about to? I think a good place to start with King might be Misery. It's not big if you don't like big books, and has a lot of good tension built in. Yes, I would recommend Misery too, but if you're one that likes to read seasonally, I would save it for I read it in January when we did our Year of King. Kelsey and I did a whole entire Year of King, and we tried to make our King books seasonal. So where they fell in the year seasonally. Isn't Doomakey set in Florida? Yes. Years old. Okay. Yes, mostly what the movies didn't include. I have not read Needful Things yet, but I want to. Okay. So then that means you weren't influenced by Needful Things. Well, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair. IDNF Tendered in the Flesh. It just wasn't a vibe for me. I heard it's a tough read. My favorite Stephen King book is The Long Walk. It made me laugh, made me mad, and cry. It gave me all the feels. I haven't read The Long Walk. Isn't The Long Walk one of his Bachman books? I can see why people like Salem's Lot, though. It was super creepy. Yeah. I guess also I read it for my first time had to be in my 20s, I would say. Had to be the first time I read it, and then just rereading it again, in October. Still, there's just so many parts of it that are just so unsettling to me. The audio for Reaper is even better. So many narrators. Ooh, that's good to know. I gotta see horror movies during the day. I don't blame you, Courtney. I would have to watch The Exorcist during the day. James says, same. Love Tender as the Flesh. Next, you should read Meat by Joseph DeLacy. Same subject, but a fantastic story. Both books, 5 stars. Oh, my goodness. And to James, this is The Tender Flesh. Wasn't what I expected either. The nest part was literally the end. I suggest skim that part. Unfortunately, I no longer own the book. Otherwise, I would. But I did read the last page. Ooh. My family would let us watch horror movies too. My uncle took me when I was 4 to see Halloween. Not sure about that. I think that's why it scares me so long. But otherwise, we love horror in our family. Yeah, we did too. It's funny how much I love horror. And my husband, he likes horror pretty much. I mean, he's never said he doesn't. I mean, I don't know if he loves horror quite as much as I do. But horror movies, but neither one of my boys like them. They do not. The Long Walk is so good. You cried too. Hello, Stina. Popping in for just a bit because I have to leave for book club. We're reading Stay True by, I'm not going to pronounce that, and because I know I'm going to say it wrong, and I won't finish in time, but it's good so far. I attend meetings without finishing. Long Walk by Stephen King will make you appreciate sitting down like nothing else. Hi all. Hey, Swamp Gas. The original is the best, but the TV version, O2, follows the book a bit better. Worth watching once. I think all 3 movies were good. Root and Ritual is a Wiccan book about ways to connect to land, lineage, community, and self. That sounds wonderful. Hello, Denise. Just joined, trying to pick a book for the Amazing Readathon. Just finished, and every morning the way home gets longer and longer. Wow, that's a title. Sorry I'm a bit behind, but Doomy is my favorite Stephen King, so incredibly evocative. I love it. I don't think it gets enough love. I think people just don't pick it up because it's so big. My apartment right now does not have central AC, and I don't like it. I have a unit in the wall in my bedroom, and it's really loud. And when I move, I'm looking for a place that actually has central AC. I understand that because the school I taught at, my last school, Holy Ghost, they had window units, and they are so loud when you're trying to teach, especially when you're trying to read or you're trying to listen to your students read. There were times when I literally have to turn the air conditioner off so that I could teach a lesson or listen to my students. Such a pain. Gonna look up Meat. Good luck with that, Courtney. Yes, Long Walk is Bachman. I'm down to buddy read that with you later in the year. Yeah, we could. I've read Thinner, and I've read the Regulators, which is the companion to Desperation. I think those are the only 2 Bachman books that I have read. Anything that was written by Bachman. We thought that my son would have confirmation next year in October. Instead, he had it Saturday. Okay. Wow. So it got pushed up. I have read no Bachman books yet. Same here with the horror. My favorite movie, 2 years old, was Jaws. I can't even remember not loving horror. Yeah, my mom took me to see Jaws. My mom took my sister and me to see Jaws, and I was freaked out at the very beginning because look at how it starts at the very beginning. Just like, wow. So that was in a movie theater. I have to see what age I was at that time because, oh my goodness, I had to be young. Yes, The Long Walk was under Richard Bachman. It's 10:30 p.m. I'm going to bed. Bye, James. It was good seeing you. I appreciate you being here. And thank you for being here. Good night to James. Sleep well, James. James is over in Australia, y'all. So That's why she's going to bed. Livia's in Italy, but Livia is a night owl. She hangs here with us. Okay, now we have been chatting for almost an hour, which is unbelievable. The house I grew up in only had AC in the library. I'd spend most of the summer in there. Oof. Yeah, we started off with window units growing up, but my mom and dad ended up getting central air and heat. So I was glad about that. Okay, we are going to go on a sprint and we're going to do 45 minutes. Oh, let's see. James is correcting me. I'm actually in Scotland. I'm Australian and moved 1.5 years ago. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. So you're still over there in Europe, but Australian living in Scotland. That sounds amazing. That just sounds amazing, the combination. My mom and I took my little sister to Jurassic Park when she was a toddler, and then to I Know What You Did Last Summer when she was a preteen. Evil laugh. I took my oldest son to see Jurassic Park, and he was 4. And I did have a couple of people like, I can't believe you brought your son to see. I was like, he loves dinosaurs, and he wasn't freaked out. He loved it. So you got to know your kids, right? Okay, here we go. We are going to a sprint. The would you rather question for today is, would you rather meet Bigfoot or an alien? I love chatting with y'all. We need to start a sprint. I can't believe we've been going on that long. Okay, let's see. James saying, thanks. I'll see you around. Bye, James. See you soon. Okay, so happy sprinting, everybody. I hope you don't mind doing 45, but because we talk so long, I'd like to start off with that. Here we go. Woot woot. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. How did y'all do? I did a bunch of different things. I looked up our Mad Libs for today. I have been working on my thumbnail, which I'm having a hard time figuring out what I want to do with it. But I think I found something. So that's what I'm looking for is pictures. Some of my pictures to see if they'll work for what I want to do. And that's about it. I can't believe 45 minutes went that quickly. So fast. Okay. So my question for you was, would you rather meet Bigfoot or an alien? So I'm going to listen. I'm going to see what y'all say first, and then I'll share my thoughts. Coda was sharing. Okay, first of all, let's go back to his original post. He said, my mom and I took my little sister to Jurassic Park when she was a toddler, and then to I Know What You Did Last Summer when she was preteen. Evil laugh. And then my little sister hated scary movies. And so to talk her into I Know What You Did Last Summer, we lied and told her it was not a scary. It's a mystery. Oh my gosh. Yes, that was evil laughing, Coda, because that is a slasher. It is so not a mystery movie. I think it's a great movie, honestly. The first one is pretty good. The second one's not too bad either, but I do like the first one better. And she was bleep. And Alicia said 45 was good for us. I hope that was good for everybody else too. Bigfoot is Swank's choice. And Courtney says Bigfoot because I know it's already here on Earth. Okay, so you know that it is something that you could have a little experience with as far as like researching and all of that. That makes sense. Coda, that wasn't that bad. But what if Bigfoot is an alien? I mean, maybe the aliens brought Bigfoot. We don't know. This question reminded me of the movie Starman with Jeff Bridges, where the alien takes the form of her dead husband. Then there is an Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the last scene with Donald Sutherland. I haven't seen Invasion of the Body Snatchers in a long time. I remember watching that. They used to have movies, old black and white movies that would come on Sundays. They'd have Shirley Temple movies. They've had Abbott and Costello, the Three Stooges would play. And then they would have these like, kind of like creature feature scary movies, but they were old, like, you know, The Creature from the Black Lagoon, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, The Blob. They were wonderful. I used to watch that on Sundays. That and Shirley Temple. I did like Shirley Temple. I don't think I'd like to meet either in person, but I'd love to have a Bigfoot sighting. That would be totally fine. Definitely alien. Higher risk, higher reward. Hello, Vanessa. And Vanessa's going with Bigfoot. What are you doing, Vanessa? Are you working or you just got home? And JK was telling James good night. Finally finished work for the day. Woot woot. I'm with Faye. Okay, Stina. Just came outside to wait for the storms. Bigfoot. Oh, Olivia says alien. I listened to the Angel of Indian Lake and cooked dinner. Fabulous. How much more do you have in Indian Lake, Jen? Because I saw you post on Instagram that you don't want it to end. I personally would rather meet up with Bigfoot than an alien. And the only reason I would be afraid of an alien is because I would not want them to get me and take me off in space and then like probe me or implant something in me. And then later on, I turn into some kind of freaky, you know, monster out of like a science fiction moving. Yeah, I think I would like Bigfoot for some reason, and I don't know if I'm just because I watched Harry and the Hendersons. It seems like Bigfoot is shy. Like he really wouldn't want to meet. Like he's very elusive. So I think maybe he might want a friend. Faye watched an episode of Star Trek Discovery. Fun. Excellent, excellent. I have never watched any of the Star Trek movies beyond like just the original show with William Shatner, or like the newer movies. But like the different TV programs, I have not. Alicia ate dinner and tidied up a little bit, read a chapter of her book, and is now only 72 pages left. Very nice. And Stina's heading out for book club. Happy spring, y'all. Bye, Stina. Be careful to your book club and have fun. It's got to be Bigfoot, because if aliens find us and can get us, we're in trouble, and we have enough troubles without aliens. I agree, Amberly. I would be afraid of what an alien could do. I'm not saying that Bigfoot's not intelligent, but I just think Bigfoot minds his own business. I'm about halfway through The Angel of Indian Lake. Started reading Carrie, 21% in. Who's the narrator for Carrie, Denise? I'm just curious. I've been a Trekkie since birth, so I can't relate. Well, I remember watching Star Trek at my nanny and papa's house. That was my dad's parents, and so my grandparents, and they would have it on, and so that's when I would see Star Trek. But I haven't, and it's not that I would be against Star Trek, because I've enjoyed it, and I enjoyed the Chris Pines movies. Thought those were nice too. Oh, it's not an Audible, it's an ebook. Okay, when you said the 21%, I assumed that it was an audiobook. I am so sorry. Okay, well, it's an ebook. I was just curious to see who would be the audio for Carrie. I'm telling you guys, the audiobook is working. So far, the books that I have been reading have been really, really good. But, still, I don't think just any audiobook is going to work. That is for sure. I'm reading Empire of the Vampire by Jay Kristoff. Are vampires your favorite subgenre in horror, Livia? Just curious. I wanted to finish my chapter before I came back. Did you finish? Woot woot. Whoop. I missed yours, Heidi. I'm coming back. Just for the record, Diversion of Carrie, narrated by Sissy Spacek, is terrible. Well, that's good to know. We have all been warned by Zach that Diversion of Carrie is not. The version of Carrie narrated by Sissy Spacek is terrible. Okay. Okay. Well, I will not get that version if I ever decide to do it on audiobook. A fantastic book about aliens is Childhood's End. It's from the 50s by Arthur C. Clarke. Good to know. And are you enjoying it, Livia? Amberly wants to know. She really liked it. And Carissa is currently reading The Gunslinger by Stephen King, and I have less than an hour in my audiobook. How are you liking it, Carissa? Are you liking it enough that you're going to continue with the whole series? It would probably be someone good. I've tried audiobooks. I can't focus. Yeah, that's how I've been. But back in February, that's my first audiobook. I had read half of it, but then I needed to go to my parents' house. I think I had to take my mom to an appointment or something. And so I found out at the BookTube Besties retreat that there was an audiobook, and it was different narrators. So it was like a whole cast of narrators. And they were also, the book was from different points of view. So I had already established who the characters were and all that stuff. And I read the second half of that book with audio, and it worked. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I couldn't believe I didn't drift off or anything, but it was also a mystery. So there's different factors, Denise, as to what I can actually listen to on audio, because I will start daydreaming. Definitely read The Berry Pickers. Anna's telling you, Denise, The Berry Pickers. Carissa has 43 minutes left. Excellent. Yes, I love vampires. Ooh, that's good to know. I love vampires too. I do. In fact, vampires were my favorite before I discovered zombies. So, really, before The Walking Dead, well, before Zombie-thon, before Zombie Awareness Month, which was like, I think I discovered that back in 20, 2010, maybe. I have to go look on my blog thing. But whenever The Walking Dead came out, that is when I got enamored with the zombies and wanted to read and watch all kinds of zombie movies. But yeah, I love vampires as well. There's so many great vampire shows and vampire stories. I love Dracula. I love the whole Underworld franchise. Faye, it is a Trekkie summer on BookTube somewhere. Oh, sorry for the typos. I'm voice typing while playing with the dog. Well, at first, I mean, when you go and look at it, it looks like it was the name of another type of book, diversion of carry, like to carry something. So, and I realized it was a version of carry, which I think is great. I'm liking it right now, but I have lots of questions. Don't you think the dynamics of the characters in The Gunslinger are fantastic? Like, so good. Try immersive reading that helps me focus pretty well. It's a good tip. I'm only at page 72, but I'm liking it. Ooh, Amberly, she's liking it. Thanks to Anne from Denise. I will, as soon as I can fit it in. That must be the Amazing Readathon. If not, then in July. It's been on my shelf since December. Excellent. I wonder what Kaylin decided to read. Zach, you are tech savvy. Hi, Robin. What's going on? How are you? Laura, hello. It's been so long. How have you been? It's been since old school April. Hey, just got home from work and joined. I'm reading Funny Story by Emily Henry. How are you liking it? Emily Henry is an author I think I would like to try just to see if I would like her romances. I'm assuming Funny Story is a romance just based on what other titles I've seen with her. But thank you for being here. I hope you've been well. And you're going to have to let us know how Funny Story is, if it's any good. I would rather meet an alien. Okay, Robin, you brave. Braver than me. Amberly's telling Olivia, I've got the second book here in my stack for this month. I can't wait. I am going to listen to Vampires of El Norte. More vampires. I will be interested to know what you think. Very nice. I'm here for all the vampires too. Yes. Vampires are really, they're great. There's just something about vampires. They're dead, just like zombies, but they're just so much more appealing, like to look at and to deal with, unless they're the 30 Days of Night vampires. And those vampires are the most vicious vampires I think I've ever experienced. I mean, the underworld vampires can be pretty brutal too, but I have not ever encountered vicious, brutal vampires like 30 Days a Night. So good. I would rather meet an alien over Bigfoot. Beam me up. Oh, we got another adventurous person here too. So Laura doesn't mind. Robin doesn't mind going up into space. I started supper and played solitaire. Fun. Oh, what is for supper, Christina? I bet you it's going to be something that you can eat since you just had dental work. And Faye says, that's my cup of tea. I love reading sci-fi in the summer. Oh yeah, sci-fi summer. Just got out of the shower, and I will also be thinking, working on your Chucky diamond painting? Are you participating in the Unhinged Bunch readathon? Bigfoot for Denise. I've read Communion. That looks like Scary Face. 81 out of 371 for Robin. I did escape the readathon, and it sucked up all my time last month. Good to see you. Funny story is okay so far. Not feeling like a 5-star at this point. Okay. Well, have you read a lot of Emily Henry? If so, Laura, what would be a first good book to start with? Have not read Colleen Hoover or Emily Henry, not interested. I have not read any of either one of them. The only reason I will read a Colleen Hoover is someone sent me a copy of Verity in a book exchange that I was in, and I heard that it had kind of creepy vibes to it. But I would be willing to try. I'm not a big romance person, but if it's not too steamy or spicy or whatever, I would consider it. It is the immortality they possess. Ooh, scary. It is called, oh, that's true. Yes, that's true. Are you saying, Alicia, because of the vampires? That's the difference too, is that vampires will live forever and ever and ever unless somebody kills them. They will never decay. A zombie eventually will just fall apart and decay and be gross and everything, but I still like them. You know what it is? And I've said this before. What fascinates me about the zombie genre or subgenre is the people that have to interact in that world. So, you know, it's kind of like post-apocalyptic, but with zombies, basically. I like survival kind of stories. And I think that's why I was so hooked on The Walking Dead. And I just think they're cool. It's just that frightening element added to it in addition. But, you know, the humans in a zombie apocalypse are scarier. At least they are in The Reapers of the Angels. Heidi's telling Faye is called The Wrath of Summer as the Trek theme. Just plug that phrase into YouTube. We'll definitely let you know. Denise is telling Anne. And thanks to Heidi, I found it under Book Trek. Very nice. I don't know that readathon, but I am doing the Amazing Readathon. Okay, good. Okay, so Amazing Readathon, that's what you're reading it for. Okay, that's great. My phone finally decided to charge, so I think I'm going to listen to Air of Fire for a while. Read 2 chapters, and I'm starting to cook dinner. What are you having for dinner? I enjoy literary fiction. I do too. I read almost all of hers. I loved Happy Place, but it's not too spicy. Just as much about friendship as it is romance, the way friend groups change as you get older. I think I would like that. Okay. So I'm going to write down that in my notebook. That might be a good starting place. I'm willing to try it. And that might be one I can pick up at the library, so I can utilize my library and not buy anything new. I have to start a Laura Reads page. I like to know who recommends things, so when I do get around to reading it, I can thank y'all. So this is Happy Place. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. At first I thought I was writing the wrong thing. Okay. Awesome. Which I could really relate to. Excellent. I have an idea for a vampire story about fledglings and their makers, a different way they live. Are you going to write that story, Alicia? Communion was about a supposedly real alien encounter. I just know what happened to Scully in the X-Files. That's what makes me afraid. Literary is my favorite. I haven't read any Emily Henry yet. I think you'd like The 7-Year Slip by Ashley Poston. It's a very good romance and low spice. She also has a new book called Love Story a novel love story coming out soon. Okay, Zach, I know I have a page for you. I need a better system because what happens is I have to flip through my notebook to get to my people, to my people's page. Oh my goodness. Because this is what I do when I watch BookTube. I will write in my notebook because I'll forget. And then I'll forget what video I even saw, whatever it was. Who was Zach? I think you're coming up right here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I got a couple by you on here. So 7-Year Slip. Poston. Yeah, I don't like steaming. Like, yeah, I don't. And I definitely don't like it if it's like it has no purpose in a story. Have you seen Strange New Worlds? Asking Faye, Anson Mount, Christopher Pike is dreamy. He is also in Hell on Wheels. Ooh. Sheet pan quesadillas loaded with chicken, beans, corn, etc., and Spanish rice for dinner. That sounds yummy. I think my husband's going to make a pizza. I haven't heard from him. I don't think he texted. Let's see. He was supposed to be making a pizza tonight, I think, with cauliflower crust. No, I haven't heard from him, and it's 5:30, so we might not be having that. I might be doing some kind of leftovers out of the freezer. I second the library. Yep. I have to utilize the library. My son Andrew works at the library, and I need to support him. Also, Cameron Chaney works for the library, so we need to support him too. Libraries are actually fantastic, and I used to use them all the time when I was younger. And when my boys were little, we always did summer reading every summer. And then I just found out that they have adult summer reading. Alex at Frank Fiction mentioned it on her channel. And I asked Andrew, do y'all have summer reading at your library? And he said yes. So I think I'm going to see Andrew next week at the library. I have to return all my Bunnicula books that I read. And so I think I'm going to sign up and see what that's about. I think it would be fun. I loved when my kids did it. I enjoy beautiful writing. I agree, Anne. Most people I've seen say beach read or book lovers is the place to start with Emily Henry. Okay. I'll have to make a note of that as well. I'm going to put it on my paper since I put my book up. Let's see. Beach read and book lovers. I'm going to try to write that story. Yes. Well, I hope you do because it sounds good. I would read it. I love Captain Pike. I know you didn't say it that way, Heidi. Sorry. The library is great to see if you like an author and or to try different genres. Yes. And I wish I would have done that. It's a time thing for me. I'm slow. And because I have a lot going, different things going on. But I went ahead. I love the Bunnicula series, and that would be a series that I would actually buy for my own personal library. That's how much I loved it. But I guess it's good for you to try out and decide if you want to get the book or not for your shelves. But that is exactly a good reason. In fact, what is the name of it? It's The Wishing Something. It was a very popular book. And I want to say it's The Wishing Tree, but that's not what it is. It's The Wishing Something. And it was very popular at the BookTube Besties Retreat last year in July. And it sounded so good. And a lot of booktubers that I follow were like raving about it. Well, Sarah at Sarah's Nightstand read it in May, I believe, and she didn't care for it. And so now I'm like, ooh, I'm glad I didn't buy the book yet because I might need to check it out at the library and decide, because she's the first person that I've heard, just the way she explained it and talked about it. I'm like, it's like, why did so many people love it? It's kind of like the experience I think Alex and I had with Remarkably Beautiful Creatures book. And yeah, now I got that book. Somebody sent that to me. It was part of the book exchange. So I didn't spend any money on it. And same thing, when I read The Silent Patient, somebody gave that to me. And then I ended up sending it to Faye. Faye won it in a book giveaway. Me love spicy. Ooh. I know a lot of people like spicy. Do you like spicy, Courtney? Do you also like smut? I mean, is that spicy is smut? Or is that two different things? Is like smut like super, super spicy? Because I know some people are like that. Me too. Have you read North Woods or Covenant of Water? I love the library, and I love my Libby app that I use for my Kindle. Yeah, I've been using Libby, which is I can get through the Baton Rouge Library because I have a card for them. That's where Andrew works in the East Baton Rouge Parish. And then I have Cloud Library, which that's what I'm using to listen to My Heart is a Chainsaw. And that's through Tangipahoa. I don't think I'm going to do summer reading at library this year. I never win. It starts end of June for some reason. Oh, I wonder if they started to kind of coincide with when summer actually begins, which is close to the end of June. Our library does bingo boards for summer reading, baby, child, teen, and adult with prizes. That's cool. I love the Covenant Water. I also like Cutting for Stone. He wrote, I have North Woods on my list. And then I have tons of story ideas in my head. Just need to get them down on paper. The computer is harder than I thought. I won a gift basket last year. It may be that there was not a lot of adults that knew about it. Maybe I should stop telling people. Alex won a book journal. She told us on Friday. I have story ideas for vampires, grim reapers, a romance novel, witches, and more. Fun. The Wishing Game. That's what it is. Yes, The Wishing Game. See, I think actual romance readers say start with book lovers of beach read. I don't always love the romance genre. I DNF that genre more than any other genre. So I think that's why I loved Happy Place. Well, I'm going to start with Happy Place because I'm not a big romance reader. But I'll keep the other titles just in case. If I end up liking it, then I might check out the others and see. My kind of romance, don't laugh, but my kind of romance is like Ellen Montgomery romance, like Killamany of the Orchard, where it's old fashioned, or like Regency romance. I like the sweet kind of romance, like old fashioned, I guess. Like in Little Women, and I don't know. That's what I like. And Ellen Montgomery's like the Anne of Green Gables, the romance with Anne Shirley. I got to continue that series, but I won't be reading my next book probably until the readathon in November. What book was that? Oh, The Wishing Game. The Wishing Game was the one that everybody was raving about, and Sarah just recently had a review and did not like it. I do enjoy the occasional spicy as long as there's a good plot with it. Yeah, if it's a plot with purpose, right? Yeah, there was the book Darling Midnight Library. I did not care for it and DNF'd it. Now, I loved the Midnight Library. That is one of my favorites. In fact, I was talking about that today when I was in the post office. Spicy is fine as long as it fits into the story. I'm the same way, Anne, if it makes sense. I did really enjoy Beach Read as well. Good to know. So that's 2 for that one. I can't wait to see Leather and Lark. Oh, I can't wait to read Leather and Lark. You like a Hallmark type of romance? It sounds like yes. Yeah. I mean, I will watch romantic comedies and romances. I like them as movies. One of my favorite movies in the whole world is Love Actually. I absolutely adore that movie and usually watch it around Christmas time. It's so good. And then for me, it depends by how the smut is written. Like I don't like at all Butcher and Blackbird smut, but I like Bridgerton's books smut. Ooh, I didn't realize they had that. I love Little Women. I try Pride and Prejudice, but I can't get used to the writing. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I just finished in May. I finished Sense and Sensibility, and oh my gosh, it took me almost all of April and half of May to read it, and I still don't know really how I feel about it, but it was so difficult to read as far as like it took so much of my concentration. And in all fairness, I probably should not have read it. It was a book club pick for April. I probably should not have read it. I should have skipped April and read it in the summer, because guess what? Jane Austen July, it looks like their group read is going to be Sense and Sensibility. So I just think it was bad timing. I there's aspects of it that I enjoyed and aspects of it that I did not. But we did have a book club discussion about it, and I attended the book club discussion even though I wasn't finished, and it made me feel a little bit better about reading it. So some people say that might not have been the best book to pick up for first Jane Austen. I just got one book today. Sounds interesting, titled The Wren in the Holly Library. Fun. I like books that are in libraries, by K.A. Lind. Kat, did you ever see It Happen One Night with Clark Gable? That is a classic romantic comedy. I have not. That is one of my all-time favorite movies. Heidi. Yeah, maybe I need to watch some of those old-timey ones. I tell you, I watched a Christmas movie. There was The Bishop's Wife was one of them, and that had some romance. And It's a Wonderful Life. I finally watched that a couple of Christmases ago. And there was another one that I watched, and they were all very good. I loved them. I think I need to rewatch it. Okay, so let's do Mad Libs. Our Mad Libs is kind of connected to our question, but I could not find anything specific. So let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll go on to another sprint, because we have been talking for quite a bit. Our conversations are good, though. So I'm going to put some music on, and just let me know if it's too loud. Let's see, I got to get to music. I think there's Into Space. Let's do that one, since we've had this one before. Just let me know if it's too loud. Okay, first I need an adjective. An adjective. And Anna's saying that and Casablanca. Coda says, my friend Megan and I would rather meet an alien. Are you hanging out with your friend Megan right now? Bunk. Bunk is an adjective? What? Is that an adjective? Coda, verify that, please. Oh, yes, he's saying C. Okay. I've never heard of that used that way. Okay, hot. Okay, we're gonna put hot here. Okay, I didn't need a noun, but I need to change. I'm gonna have to ask something specific. Okay. I'll put your noun right there, Robin. Cold. That's gonna be funny. Okay. Swank's telling me to turn it down a little. Yeah, it sounds so low on my end. Is that better? Let me know. Okay, we have glossy. This one has lots of... No, I'm going to keep it. I'll put it in there. Bogus, lame, or fake. Okay, do I need another adjective? Oh, yes. And silly. Let's see. Oh, let me put that here. I have to change this one. I like to put them in the order we get them. And silly. Okay, let me see. Any more oh, yes. C was for Megan, but C bunk is an adjective. And Swank said sticky. This one has lots of adjectives. Okay, let me go through. I think that's it. It's getting really dark, but no rain yet. Oh, hopefully it'll hold off a little bit. Okay, now I need a name of a person. Name of a person. Oh, we have some more adjectives coming in. Sparkly, purple, Thomas. We're going to go with Thomas. Okay. And let me make sure there's no other. Yes, we need another one. Sorry, hubby called and now I'm behind. Robin. Okay, let me make sure it was. Okay. George, Tommy. I know, isn't that the guy from that weird movie? Teacher, Tarzan, Beelzebub. I think I need to move onto the cover part of my deck. Ready. Okay, I need a place. A place, please. Yeah, The Room. That's right, The Room. I've never seen the movie, but I know about it. Paris. Woo! This one is not specific with stuff, so I have to be... Okay, so lots coming in. Library, kitchen, campground, park, Hawaii, Montana, bedroom, Greenland, Coda's garden, yes, backseat of your boyfriend's car. Okay, piece of clothing. Piece of clothing. Christina. Of course, Christina's saying thong. Okay, I only needed one piece of clothing. A glove reminds me of Giallo films. Hoodies, garter. Ooh, garter. Pants, bra, top hat. Ooh, top hat. Boxers. Does toupee count? I think toupee is more like it's an accessory, don't you think? I meant the footwear, honestly. Oh, did you really? That's close. I think a toupee would be an accessory because you don't necessarily have that. Sorry, I am picturing someone wearing all these things. Well, it's funny you bring up that because when I was on my live stream with Emma Bennett and Andy, a self-published with Andy, we were talking about I was doing Zombie-thon, and Nicole, who's a booktuber and author tuber, she said, oh, that would be fun. I'd love to participate in Zombie Thong. It was like a misspelling and like an autocorrect. And so then we got on the topic of thongs, and that's when it was brought up. At first, I think it was Andy was saying something about the thong, you know, like the underwear. And Emma's like, well, I was thinking of the sandal. So yes, it could be either one. So when I read the story, feel free, since it's a multiple meaning word, to envision whatever it is. Yeah, I'm thinking accessory. Don't you think? Like a belt or, jewelry. Okay, I need a song title. A song title. Or kitchen tongs. Well, but they wouldn't be called thongs, right? One song title. Okay, is Too Sweet a song title? If not, we'll be going with Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Twilight of the Thunder God. Purple Rain. I'm waiting on Alicia. Not accessory, sorry. Yes, expialidocious. I agree with Coda. Yes, it's by, is it Hoser? Is that how you pronounce it? Okay, so we need to go with Too Sweet. That was the first one, and I only needed one. Okay, and then I need a food. A food. Rainy days and Mondays. But don't want to type it all out right now. Oh, what is a food? Okay, Coda, that for babies, I don't know. That seems kind of risque. What do y'all think? Too risque? I might go with tacos. Let me think about it. And it would be terrible in this sentence. Nachos, banana, Subway sandwiches, cucumber. Kaylin says popcorn. Kaylin, what book you decided on? Marshmallow, mac and cheese, fried rice, orange Kool-Aid. Christina's laughing at you, Coda. Babies are fine. You just have to share them. They're about 6,000 calories. That's for tacos. Oh, he's so bad, Coda. Coda is bringing it today with the spice. Yes, he is being spicy. And he knows how I am about spice and steam. Only Japan has the science for that. Okay, I need a verb, and I need to be able to put the verb in past tense. So I have 1, 2, 3 like that. If you give me another verb, I will just put it in the tense that it needs to be in. So, yeah, Alicia. Y'all do not encourage Coda. Do not encourage Coda. Do not, Courtney. Cream cheese. Who knows? Skipped. Okay, here we go with a verb. Skipped. That's Alicia telling me subconsciously to skip Coda's food. Spanked. Spying. Okay, I'm going to change it to spied. Thank you. That's a good one. Yeah, that's what. Then you did it right after. Good. Haven't had a chance to think yet. I've been out getting things for my townhome. Okay. No pressure. No pressure. I just didn't know if you knew. Walking. Okay, I'm gonna change it to walk. Okay, and levitate. I don't know if this thing is going to even make sense. I don't know who wrote this one. And a vibe. And I'm going to put vibe. Good. Okay. So now I need two nouns. Laughed, cute. Ooh. And I was going to say pork, but Christina covered me on the tee. Megan says gravitate. Loving this music. This is our out of into space. Oh, that was our kitty cat. So that means we've actually been talking for 45 minutes, y'all. Loved. That's a good one. Cactus. Okay, I saw. This is, I don't even know what this is gonna, this is not even gonna make sense. Okay, so cactus and aardvark. Oh, I don't know if I can say that. House, gerbil. Are you just saying that for a name? And then clouds and rain. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think I got everything. I think I got, oh, Peter for a name, yes, but I got cactus and aardvark. It does not make any sense. Richard Gere to go with the gerbil. Oh, shame on you, Coda. I like Richard Gere. Stop. LOL. It's cracking up. Do y'all have all this spice during the day? You just wait until the evening time. Have you started drinking your wine already, Coda? Tell me. Do tell. And then bed. Okay, we are finished with that. You know, I will come back and read that. Remind me, because you know how easily I will forget. Oh, the laughter. The chat is in laughter over you, Coda. Bringing it today. I'm 12 right now. Coda, you said what I was thinking. Y'all are so silly. Okay. So I will start our timer. And then we will start sprinting. I'm going to do 45. We need a longer sprint. Love it. Okay. Happy sprinting, everybody. Meow. We are back. How did everybody do? Ooh, I might be lagging, guys. It looks like my little Wi-Fi symbol came up. Okay. Luckily, we have not had any bad weather, so I'm grateful for that. So we left off on Heidi. I went ahead and made some potato soup. I talked to my husband. I talked to my sister. I listened to My Heart is a Chainsaw, and I finished my thumbnail. And so I was very productive. Okay, Heidi says, Kat, your Mad Libs inspired me to create a Mad Lib for a Patreon pick. I think the booktuber may think I'm a little wacky now if he did not think that already. I think that's fun. That's awesome. Awesome. I'll have to try to write some Mad Libs myself. It's pouring. Need to go inside. Yes, stay dry. Hello, Liz. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? What are you up to this evening? And Halko said, I'd rather meet an alien. You're brave too. Braver than me. Sorry, guys. Got to go. Y'all have a good one. I had told Swank bye. You probably already long gone. Have a good weekend. I may leave you on mute for a minute so that I can finish my book. Woo, did you finish? Carissa saying it will be a close call. Ooh, I love that when you get so close to the book. I still have 4 hours and 43 minutes on my audiobook, but making progress, and it's getting to the really good part. Okay, gonna go in the house and watch TV. Bye, Courtney. Thank you for being here. So excited you hung out for a little bit. Alicia cleaned the kitchen, started the dishwasher, got kiddos ready for bed, and read a chapter. So only 50 pages left of Bring Me Your Midnight. Ooh, you're doing good. And Amberly made it so close to page 400, but now I'm prepping some spinning fiber to put on my wheel this evening. I didn't realize you were a spinner. That is awesome. I have never done that, but I do know one of my ladies that is on Happier in Hollywood. They're TV writers, and Sarah spins. And so it's always neat to listen to her stories about doing that. Faye is still binging the last few episodes of Star Trek Recovery. You seem like you're relaxing. That's a good thing. Kaju reheated dinner for her son, mac and cheese, and a side of veggie smoothie. Sounds good. I had potato soup. It's Panera's brand, but you can get it in the store. So, yeah, it's processed, but oh well. My husband didn't make it home in time. He's still not home. So I was like, you do not need to come home and worry about making a pizza. Denise made it to 35% of Carrie, really close to the movie so far. I keep picturing the cast from the original movie. And I think they did a pretty good job with the cast, if I'm remembering correctly, because I watched Carrie, I think, before I actually read the book. And it was fine for me. And I've read it a couple of times. That's why I'm saying I think that's why it would be hard to watch with a different cast. Robin made it to 147 of 371. Good. And Laura made it to page 120, going to make dinner now while we chat. Quesadillas plus tomato soup. Yum. Jasmine was having quesadillas also tonight. Sounds great. Oh, yay. Carissa. Woot, woot. Wish I could throw confetti at you. Pretend that you're getting confetti, like we're popping those confetti things for you because you finished the book. Yay. Now you got to think about what your next read's going to be. I'm making some tacos for dinner. Woo! So we got tacos, we got quesadillas. Yum, yum, yum. And macaroni and cheese for Kaju's son. Yay for finishing. Yes, it's awesome. We had supper, and yay for finishing, Marissa. Yeah, woot, woot, woot. Okay, so let's go ahead and listen to I'm going to read the Mad Libs. I think everybody has answered our Would You Rather for today. looked like we were pretty split between aliens and Bigfoots, which is pretty good. Jasmine ate dinner during the sprint. Yum. Yeah, I would have eaten all of my dinner had I not been talking on the phone and doing other stuff. But it is what it is. I may wait to see what the next prompt is for the Amazing Readathon. Ooh, sounds good. Take a little break. Mac and cheese too for Christina. Woot woot. Robin wants to know what you're going to get next, Carissa. Okay. So I could not find anything specifically for aliens or specifically for Bigfoot. I need to go on an adventure with my Mad Libs. But I think this story is fitting because you could meet either aliens or Bigfoot if you went out camping somewhere. We have some folks coming in. Hey, Amy, happy Wednesday, my friend. What are you up to today? And Alicia said we had dino nuggets and carrots for dinner. Nothing wrong with that. Sounds good to me. Okay, here we go. This is called A Spooky Campfire Story. And like I said, I have no idea who wrote this story. No point of reference, but here it goes. It was a bunk summer day. Thomas and I were excited to go camping at Paris. It was my first time going there. I packed my favorite thong. And remember, you decide which kind of thong. It is hot and cold, perfect for camping. On the road, we went in our glossy, wet van. We were listening to Too Sweet all the way down. The drive was about 5 hours, but it was so worth it. And when we got there, we unpacked the van. I could smell tacos being cooked. It smelled silly. I skipped to the room I was staying in with my car. The next thing I knew, Robin came and spanked on the bed. I heard my mom scream, "Get off the bed!" I spied outside. I saw cactus. It was aardvark. Over the next few days, I got to walk, levitate, and vibe. My camping trip was sticky. So there you go. So I think if we had to, name our Mad Libs for today, our sprints for today, I might have to go, it was a bunk summer day because it's like such a crazy way to use that. Or I could smell tacos being cooked and it smelled silly. I don't understand how it could be hot and cold at the same time when you're camping, but apparently it's perfect. So silly. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Okay, I did not star where we had left off. Oh, yes, Jasmine said, I love me a dino nuggie. My favorite thong. Well, it depends on which one you're thinking about. Ooh, taco sounds good. I know, it does. We had shrimp tacos earlier this week. I think it was Monday. My husband made shrimp tacos. Haha, that was a fun one. Yes, it was very silly. So I spanked someone. Yes. Yeah, the next thing I knew, Robin came and spanked on the bed. We don't know what you spanked on the bed, but you just spanked on the bed. And then after that, this person's mom screamed for you to get off the bed. No spanking on the bed. Livia thought that was funny. I like the taco sentence. Alternate. I could smell breast milk being cooked. Laura caught that. Laura caught that. I decided not to go with it. Just the thought of it. Scalded breast milk would be, and it would smell silly. It would smell worse than silly. Look, you see, Laura was paying attention. She saw that I went with an alt. Cold outside and hot inside. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess so, because it is a campfire story. So that's true. I wasn't thinking about that. Then it worked out nicely. I am going to get off. Have a good night. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Robin. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your week and weekend. Sticky camping, spanking on the bed, in thongs. I am dying here. Oh, yes. Jasmine thinks that's funny too, Laura. You have to pack your favorite thong. Yes. So you see, apparently everybody is thinking more of the undergarment as opposed to the sandals. Ooh, yes. Spanked on the bed. I have some smut for that. Zachary. Are you hanging out with Coda too much? And then JK is talking to Jasmine, Christina, Laura. What are y'all reading, working on? Nice to meet Laura. What kind of genres do you enjoy reading and writing? So putting that out there. Yes, lots of laughter. Y'all are too much today. And you know, Coda wasn't even here to hear the story of his debauchery. Yeah, right, Zach. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and do another sprint. Do y'all want to do 45 or y'all want to do 30? I'm fine with either one. Doesn't matter to me because I will be working on my stuff. Jasmine is still reading the 8th book in the Dresden Files. I'm glad I stuck with the series. Well, you're making me excited to want to dive into the series. Oh, Amy said 45. I missed this one. Where is Coda? He's with Megan somewhere. They're probably drinking wine. So yes, Amy said 45. Christina said 45. Alicia said 45. Okay, that works for me. And that's what the kitty cat clock is set on. So much less chatting that time. Okay. There we go. Oh, Livia's leaving. Good night, Livia. Sleep tight and have a wonderful rest of your week and a wonderful weekend. And hopefully we'll see you soon. Coda is lurking. We came upstairs for the cats to eat. Is it still storming by you? It never did storm. We had thunder and rumblings, but it never did rain. Yes, it's late for me. I'm going to sleep. Yes, sweet dreams, and see you soon. Bye, Livia. Good night to Livia. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here. I'm always happy when you're here. Okay, guys, I'm getting off now. Happy sprinting. Hello! I almost finished my page, which would get me to page 282 out of 398. 282 of 398. Okay, what did I say? 282 of 398. So almost just 100 pages left. So that's good. Loving it. I'm getting to like the really intense part of the book, and this is where it gets really crazy and scary. And okay, so Laura was telling Joanne I read just about every genre. I switch it up just about every book: horror, thriller, mystery, romance, historical fiction, lit fiction, memoirs mostly. I'm going to eat my dinner. You're eating tacos, I believe. And then Heidi says, no fantasy. Anne said that it poured. The cats like to hang out with me in my basement office, but once the rain started beating on the sliding door, they were gone. Yeah, I get it. They do not like that. And Laura says she will read cozy fantasy. Yes. She has not found a high fantasy that she loves yet. She tried ACOTAR and wasn't into it, but she'll take some Rex. So Joanne said, my favorite genres are fantasy, mystery, thriller, and romance, but my niche is writing sweet bakery, mystery, romance. Revising my bakery, rivals to lovers, work in progress projects, sugar and spice. And Kaju said, John Gwinner is awesome. His Malice is a good starting point. It's a quartet, talking about fantasy. And then Joanne said, my first book, Culinary Confessions, is on Amazon if you like to snag a copy. She put the link in there. Thanks for the Rex. I'll check those out from Laura. You're welcome. Project Sugar Spice isn't out yet, but I'm aiming to self-pub a book sometime this year. I do have Ko-Fi set aside to commission character art. She's been trying to commission that for a bit. Kasha was saying 45 because she was a little bit behind, and then she's going to blame her kid. Oh my goodness. I did also, I loaded the dishwasher. I finished my soup. So I finished my soup, loaded the dishwasher, cleaned the litter pan, and then got back to my reading. I think that's all I did. But again, it went by quick. Amy read a couple of stories in this winter anthology arc I got from NetGalley. Very nice. Very, very nice. Is NetGalley, well, I'm thinking net, like the internet. So NetGalley must be like ebooks. Is that how you get them? I miss Mad Libs, didn't I? Yes, you did. I could read it again if you want, Alicia. I don't mind. It was pretty silly. Well, just found out a tornado touched down 10 miles away from me, but it has dissipated. Had no clue, just sitting there reading my book. Yeah, they are pretty sure a tornado touched down in our area, in the Tangipahoa area, which I'm trying to think, like, I don't know what the mileage is. I just know the town that it's in is like a town over from, but they said it was like I-55. So that's like the interstate, but it was near a meet, which is like the third town, I guess, exit from Hammond. So I don't know. So if I was driving to a meet, it would take me about 25 minutes. So 25 minutes away, there was all this that happened. Anne had 20 pages left, have to finish tonight. Still raining. Yeah, we lucked out. Whatever was coming through just decided not to come. Didn't read, but I got dinner and dishes done. Excellent. That's the one thing that is, I will say, that is good about the audiobook is that I could listen to My Heart is a Chainsaw while I was doing the dishes and, taking care of my other little chores. And Alicia said, I can go back and rewatch. I'm going to have to suffer at least another day in the heat. No, why? Why? I thought they were there to fix it. What is going on? That's funky. And Amy saying, yes, ebooks, and every once in a while they have some audio, but it is more ebooks. That's nice. So do you, I don't have an e-reader, so it wouldn't be for that. I was just curious because I hear people talk about NetGalley all the time, and I just have never asked anybody. I figured I'd ask you, Amy. So is it like you get offered to do that, or do you apply for that? Sounds interesting. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me to order cat litter. Thank you. You are welcome. Yes, I go clean out Nene's litter box. And I'm so excited. My sister arrived today. She got here safely, so there was no plane delays. And she's at my parents' right now. I will go see her tomorrow. Well, I'll see my parents too. And then I'm debating on whether I should sleep there Friday night and Saturday night or just Saturday night. I think my sister really wants me to be there both Friday and Saturday night. And I think my dad wants me to come too, because he was all excited to tell her that I was going to be spending the night there as well. It'll be funny. It'll be fun because it'll be the first time in a gajillion years that all four of us are together in the house, like hanging out. But I think it might be fun. Maybe I could bring some games, and I should have told my sister to bring her tarot cards, because whenever I'm around my sister, she will do my tarot reading, and I think it's a lot of fun. I forgot to text her to see. I don't know if she just brought a carry-on, so that might have been too much. But anyway, so sorry about that little tangent. I just happened to think about it because I did talk to my sister today. Amberly finished prepping the fiber to spin and got over page 400. I'm thinking I won't be hitting 500 tonight. Are you going to spin tonight, or are you just prepping the fiber? Let me know about that. Tornadoes definitely are not common in Maryland, so that was a bit crazy. Yeah. We do get them. I mean, they're not like as common, I guess, as in some places like Tornado Alley or whatever. But a lot of times when we have these really bad storms, thunderstorms, that's when they'll come. And we even think that we may have, when Ida hit, Hurricane Ida, we think that there may have been a tornado that came through our subdivision. But again, I mean, it was just awful. How are you liking the audio? I am liking it. Thank you so much, Amy. I'm glad I asked you because I do like the narrator. She has a pleasant voice, and I think she changes it enough. Like her voice as Jade, and Jade's telling the story. So her voice as Jade is really good. And then she mixes it up a little when she's talking as the other characters. But I'm liking it and I'm following along. And I don't know if it's because I have already read the book. But I'm glad I am rereading it because there are some details I kind of forgot about that I'm glad. I'm like, okay, I'm glad that I'm rereading this because I don't know if I'm going to change my rating or not. Right now it's still reading to me like a 4, but I'm very happy about rereading it. I guess is the best way to say it. But thank you, because I'll just refer to you. I'll ask you about audio, but I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to say this in my wrap-up video when I talk about Bunnicula. It's all your fault, Amy, that I fell down the rabbit hole with Bunnicula. I finished that whole entire series. I absolutely loved it, and I could see getting that series just for myself, because I could see myself reading it again. It's so cute. And you were right. They did change the narrator for the last book. And I feel so bad for that poor guy because he had to follow Victor Garber. And I don't know if it's because there was so much time in between. Maybe they couldn't get him because he's an actor, but totally different narration. He did a good enough job. It's just that he followed Victor Garber. But I love the story. I did love the story. I will tell you, and I don't know if this happened to you, Amy, and I won't talk about it until my May wrap up, but the last couple of books in Bunnicula, I got a little teary-eyed a little bit. They were really tender-hearted. No one can figure out what's wrong with it, apparently. Well, that stinks. I don't like that at all. And how long are they going to wait to decide? Because, I mean, how long have you had your air conditioner? Because that's, I mean, are you going to have to replace the whole thing? Are they even talking about that? Is it just your outside's not working? And I'm sure they checked this because this happened to us one time, very long time ago. Um, our air conditioner wasn't working, and we called our air conditioner guy. They came out. They had some ants get into it, the conductor, and because of that, the conductor wouldn't tap or whatever, and then it would not cause anything to go on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My husband brought me some cookies. I got that cookie dough as a fundraiser, so he brought me some cookies. Oh, sounds like a fun family sleepover. Yeah, I think it would be fun, and we are going to do our little tea party. I talked to my sister about it, and my mom has the little cake tier cake stand, which I was glad. And I just got to decide. I want to go to this bakery. I was supposed to do that today, but I spent too much time working on this video stuff. So maybe tomorrow I'll go run and look at this bakery thing. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. That's what my sister said. She said we could have a sleepover. So it's free for anyone to sign up. It's just a website for readers who have social media platforms. Or just like to review books. It's all new releases that publishers wanted review before release. So that's good. So it's basically ARCs then. Well, that sounds awesome. I think Libro does audiobook ARCs. Oh, I might not have said Libro. Yeah. Only made it to 40%. Been on the phone with my son. That's okay. Talking to your son is awesome. I'm not going to try and spin for a bit if I can. It's 103 here, though. And sometimes touching wool is not super pleasant when it's this hot. Yeah, you saying that just gave me goosebumps. I guess it's just like the texture of it. NetGalley may give you some ARCs if you wanted, Kat. I cannot. I always feel bad. Like I've been contacted a couple of times by authors. I guess they're self-publishing their books and they'll ask if they can send me a book. And I'm like, you don't want to send it to me because I will not read it right away. I did for Daniel. He writes middle grade books, and I read one right away because it was like right at the beginning of when I first started my YouTube channel. And then he asked me if I wanted an ARC, and that took me forever to get to. I felt terrible. They've given you some, and I have no idea why. Probably because you read so quickly. I will happily accept the blame for that. I'm so glad you love the series. I did. I mean, so half of my Bunnicula books will be in April in my wrap up, which I'm planning to do that. My plan was to try to film that Tuesday, film the other video Monday, film that one Tuesday, but it didn't work out that way, that life. And so then I'm like, well, maybe I could film it tomorrow, but I know I probably cannot I need to go do the tea stuff tomorrow anyway, but I don't know when it's going to be. It's making me crazy. But half of it'll be April, half of it'll be May. But yeah, you are responsible, Amy, in a good way. Oh, a snack. Yes. It's white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. It's for a fundraiser. I saw Victor Garber on Broadway in Damn Yankees. He was the devil. He was so good. What impressed me about him is there are two, maybe three, but there are two stories for sure. The Howell-Day Inn and the Return to Howell-Day Inn. They have so many different characters. It was amazing to me how he was able to change the characters' voices so distinctly. So distinctly. I was just amazed. Like, I'm like in awe from an actor's, perspective too. I'm just like, oh my goodness. because even in improv, a lot of times we have to come up with characters, and either they make you do, I think they'd make us do 3 if we get in a circle, and then we have to do this exercise where we have to create a character, and we have to answer questions like who, what, when, where kind of thing based on somebody throwing something out at us. So if somebody says, your hair looks terrible, then I have to pick a character to respond to that and give information at the same time. I always have pretty much similar characters that I kind of go towards, but if I had to come up with that many characters on the fly, it would be so hard. Of course, I'm sure they practice and everything, but I'm impressed. Your hubby sounds sweet. He is. He got home from work and late. And then I asked him, can you make me some cookies in the little oven? Because he doesn't really want me to use the big oven because of the heat. And Amy says to Zach, yes, I get ARCs through Libro FM2. They have a great program, but I think they require the people who sign up to have a minimum 1,000 on social media. I think that was them. Mm-hmm. So is it any social media? So could it be that you have a 1K on at least one platform, or does it just in general? Next book is Things Fall Apart. Good luck with that one. Have you ever read it? I read that one. That was assigned to Andrew, my youngest son, in high school, maybe his junior year, the summer before his junior year, or the summer before his senior year. I don't know. I can't remember. But I read it also. Oh, it's so sad. Maintaining the same voice for a character for years, that's wild to me. Super impressive. Yes, because think about it. I need to really look at the copyright dates on those books because they're so good. And another thing I noticed is they had different illustrators, and the illustrators kind of kept with similar styles, but you could tell slight differences in whatever their technique was. But yeah, I was amazed by that because I guess it's the same way when you think about actors who do films having to keep those same voices, when there's so much time in between. I think it's remarkable. The talent with that. But yeah. Hugs all. Hello, Jenna, the Soul Writer. I think this is the first time you're here on my channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? What are you up to? Your 1K on YouTube should work. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do any, though, ARC stuff. I can't even catch up with my own content right now. That is my goal. If I could just get caught up. I keep telling myself. I would be thrilled. Kaju! What are you doing, Kaju? Thank you. I give you a heart. A heart. Can I do it right? A heart. That's where my heart is. You are so sweet. I appreciate you so very much. That is such a happiness boost for me. Just a little thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you. I don't know. That makes my heart very happy. And with that, we're going to go on to our next sprint. So what do y'all want to do? 30 or 45? This will be our last sprint for the evening because it is 8 o'clock my time. We've been going 4.5 hours. I know we talked a lot at the very beginning, both times, but what do y'all want to do? 30 or 45? Kaju says, okay, I need to read. Does that mean that we need 45? And he says, I do like Libro FM because you don't actually have to work with publishers. You just go to their website, pick whatever you want from a dozen or so books, and they get good stuff too. That's nice. So then you don't have to just get anything or have somebody just send you anything out of the blue. That does sound nice. If I ever get caught up, maybe that's something to do. Woo, 45 from Kaylin, 45 from Jasmine, 45 from Kaju, 45 from Alicia, 45 from Denise. Y'all have a lot that you must want to do. After reading the Berry Pickers, I'm not sure if I am up for another sad book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks for sprints. I don't know if I'll be here when you get back. Have a great time with your family. Thanks, Alicia. And I will be sending positive vibes towards you to get that air conditioning fixed because you should not be miserable. That is awful. The last sprint I fought with the kids to go to bed. They kept getting up and I have 40 pages left. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get started. 45 minutes. And Amy's telling you bye, Alicia. Ooh, hoping this will be the sprint that will finish it up. Me too. Share. Okay. And Alicia saying bye, Amy. Bye again, Alicia. Hello. How did everybody do? I actually ate my cookies, and then I watched Laura's video at Laura Reads. She and another booktuber, Sonia, went little library book shopping, which was a lot of fun. They put some books in the libraries and then brought some home. And they ended up having like a lot of bad weather, but they still had an adventure. It was really fun. And now I'm gonna have to check out Sonia's channel because I had never heard of Sonia before. And then I watched a video that Big Al does BookTube. I watched his video of his review of The Murder of Roger Ackroyd by Agatha Christie. I read that back in August and September, and loved it. Didn't I guess the murderer? And was just wanting to listen to his review about that. And then I read some more of My Heart is a Chainsaw, and I got to page 290. So I'm almost, what did I say, 398. So 108 pages, and I'll be finished with this, which I'm driving to my parents tomorrow and then back. So that'll be 2 hours. And then I'll be driving back on Friday. So that'll be another hour. So I should be able to finish. Let's see how many hours I have left on this audio. 4 hours and 12 minutes. So I should finish by this weekend for sure. And then I got to pick something else. Decide what I want to pick next for my next read. So how did everybody do right now? What is everybody going to be doing for the weekend? Let's see. Zach said getting caught up is impossible for me. I think I bought 6 books yesterday alone. Yeah, it's just trying to get caught up with my content. I'm like so far behind. And every month I'm like, oh, this is going to be the month. So I'm hoping, we shall see if it happens or not. But yeah, it's kind of hard not to get some new books whenever you have an opportunity. And Bree popped in to say hi and hit the like button. And I told her thank you. And Joanne finished chapter 13 notes of her revision outline for Project Sugar and Spice, doing the same for my reverse outline. Nice. Hey, Linda, how are you? What are you up to right now? We're going to be shutting down in a second. We actually have been going pretty long today, but that's because we did a lot of talking at the beginning. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Denise made it to 53%. Very good. And Zach got halfway through chapter 41 in Apostles of Mercy and really liking it. Good. Christina took a wee nap. How are you feeling? How is your mouth feeling? Are you still sore? And Linda's still good. Hope everyone is good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm looking forward to the weekend. My sister is in town. She's here from Atlanta. She'll be here until Sunday. So we have some plans. That's basically what I'll be doing for the weekend. But yeah, not much else. Thanks for hosting today. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, Christina. And I hope that you are feeling better. Your mouth feels better. And you have a good rest of your week and weekend. Did a little bit of spinning. Oh, awesome. And now I'm eating dinner. Very good. Still sore, still waiting for hubby so I can take meds. Sounds like a plan. Alicia dealt some more with kiddos getting up. What is going on, Alicia? It's not a full moon, is it? Just managed to get them back to their beds. I am now currently 382 of 397 of my book, and I will finish tonight. Yes, you must finish tonight. I can't believe your kiddos are up. Maybe they know that you're trying to finish your book, but is it a full moon? Sometimes children act crazy. It's full moon. Thank you for being here, Alicia. I really do appreciate it. Thanks, Amy, for being here. Have a wonderful evening, wonderful rest of your week, and a terrific weekend. And I will see everyone. And thanks again to Kaju for my super sticker. I really, really appreciate that. That's so sweet of you to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Really means a lot. And until we, see each other again, which should be next Wednesday, does not get dark like it did all year, Alicia, so it does not feel like bedtime for them. That's true. Thank you, Joanne, for being here, and great job on productivity. Thank you, Jasmine, for being here, and hopefully I will be seeing you soon. So everybody, y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening, your week. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay amazing and be adventurous, but please make sure to be safe in your adventures. And I will talk to all of y'all soon. Bye.